I don't think this laptop is capable of streaming. I really don't. Oh, crap. It actually bloody is. Unbelievable. Okay. Maybe that's is that working? Okay. All right. I can actually hear myself. Holy crap. That is a miracle and a half. All right then. So, Sunday. What day is bloody today? The 30th of August. And on Tuesday, the 1st of September, the big boy NVIDIA are going to be releasing their RTX 30 series graphics cards. Mr. Old Timer Dave, good morning, sir. How are things? Hope you're doing well. Had a heck of a time trying to get this piece of crap 7-year-old laptop to stream, but we got it eventually. This thing is very, very underpowered. It's got like the worst AMD APU possible. It's like an A7. It's absolutely ancient. So you know, don't expect any miracles for this thing. You know, and it may just crap out at any time. But you know, we'll keep going until we don't, as they say. So hope everybody's well. Yeah, it has been quite a while since I've done any streaming. Obviously, you know, I'm not in a position to do any streaming of Farming Simulator, even though I have been playing FS15 and FS17 on the old laptop here. Oh no, it was an older or it was like an A7. AMD A7. So it was like a laptop processor. I don't know what it was. It was an A6 something or another. A6, yeah, it was something like an A6, something like that. It's a really, really old one, anyways. It can't even, it can't do anything basically. But it's enough to play. It's enough to play FS15 and FS17 on like 720p low settings. So that's about all I can get out of it. But it's fine. It's only a stopgap measure until the Nvidia 3000 cards launched. I know Mr. DJ Goham is going to be upgrading himself, but of course, on a daily basis, well, on an hourly basis, the prices keep going up and up and up. I've actually seen the RTX 3090 pre-listed and pre-ordered for $2,700. So yeah, that's going to be a lot of fun for people. But yeah, so we pretty much know the specifications now for the upcoming cards. There have been leaks from Gainward and also from Zotac, and we even have some nice images of the old cards here. So you have the full specifications here at the bottom. So I don't know if you guys have seen this or not. So yeah, it looks like we're going to get 24 gigabytes of GDDR6X memory with a speed of 19.5 gigabytes per second. The total TDP of the graphics card is supposed to be in the range of 350 watts, which will basically be two 8-pin power connectors, PCI 8-pin. There is a potential for third parties to even put a 3 8-pins. That's not unheard of. It has been. I have seen graphics card with 3 8-pins in the past. It looks to be between a 2.725 and a 3-slot design. So it's going to be very, very large and very, very heavy. Probably 1.5 kg, I would say, to cool this beast. And the 2080 Ti was roughly about 1.5 kg, depending on what model you bought. For example, my Zotac 2080 was 1.2 kilograms. So I would probably suggest that you have a GPU brace underneath those cards, because they're going to get very, very heavy, and GPU sag is going to be a real thing on these cards. Now, what we don't know is we don't know the price of the bloody things. Obviously, we may get some information tomorrow from Jensen when he goes on stage with his leather jacket, probably from his kitchen, and he'll probably open up the stove and pull out a 3090, as one does. That's where you store your graphics card, in the oven. But yeah, so it'll be pre-recorded. You actually have a 2080 OTD? I didn't think I wasn't sure that you had. It's a pretty, it's a solid card. Don't get me wrong, But as I've explained previously, I didn't want to get burned and stung by the second-hand market. Like if I had sold the card today, tomorrow, or Wednesday, the second-hand market, the prices that you would get would drop like a stone, and that's what I was concerned. So I paid €775 for my 2080. I made a loss of €200 when I sold it, which is reasonable, considering I got 18 months of usage out of it. I think that's reasonable. There's obviously appreciation on everything. And you have to price things to sell as well. There's no point in having a graphics card or any kind of piece of hardware that is just going to sit there. You have to be reasonable, and you have to expect some kind of loss, to take place. So yeah, I didn't want to get stung. I didn't want to wait right up to the launch, and some idiot is going to offer me €400 for the bloody thing, which will probably happen. Actually, it is actually happening. So yeah, so the only thing that is really uncertain about this now is the price. You hear all sorts of bloody rumors. I've heard €1,400. I've heard €2,000. We just don't know what it is now. And the problem is, these 3090s come with 24 gigabytes of memory. Now, there is no way in hell you're going to get a 24 gigabyte card for €1,400. It's not going to happen. So, I mean, the cost of GDDR6, that's expensive. It's not the volume just isn't there yet. Like a lot of things, if you the more memory is sold and manufactured, the prices drop on anything. Just GDDR6 just isn't there yet, and the price is still too high. So I cannot see a 24 gigabyte card coming in at €1,400. My feeling is, I think on Tuesday we're going to get a NVIDIA card with 24 gigabytes, and it'll be priced at $2,000. I think third-party add-in board partners like Gainward or Zotac or Asus, they're going to have a 12 gigabyte version, right? And that will probably be $1,400. So I think we're going to have two versions of the cards. We're going to have a 12 gigabyte version and a 24 gigabyte version. In terms of the 3080, we do know that it is a 10 gigabyte card. And there's also rumors again that there are somewhere down the line, probably in a few weeks, we're going to get a 20 gigabyte version. The CUDA core difference between the 3090 and the 3080 is massive. So the 3080 has 4,352 CUDA cores. It has 68 SMs, where they're shader cores. The 3090 has 5,248 and 82. Now, I'm very suspicious, and a lot of people are as well, that NVIDIA are waiting to see what AMD are going to release in terms of Big Navi. We do know that Big Navi is on the way. There are very strong indications that those cards will actually release with 16 gigabytes of VRAM out of the box. So my feeling is that Nvidia kind of know this. I mean, they have a fairly good idea. You know, they have industrial espionage and spies within AMD. So I think they have a fairly good idea of what AMD are going to be releasing. So they've left this huge gap between the 3080 and the 3090. So they can slip in a 3080 Super or they can slip in a 3080 Ti. That's my feeling. And then we'll probably see, you know, it'll 3080 Ti, let's say, and it'll have more CUDA cores and more SM shaders and probably higher clock speeds, that type of thing. So that's kind of my feeling on that. You know, in terms of the cards themselves, I mean, they look rather nice. Um, I had a very good experience with my Zotac card. I had no problems with it. And Zotac have quite a nice lineup of 3090 cards. We have the bling bling bling. We have this Zotac 3090 Trinity Holo, HOLO. Now, once again, it's all going to come down to price. It's all about the bucks, my friends. The bucks, you know. It's whatever. So you know you have three versions here of the 3090. So you've got the Trinity, you've got a Trinity Halo, and the Amp Extreme. You know, depending on, you know, bling bling doesn't really interest me that much in terms of graphics cards. So I look at the three 3090 models, and I'll probably choose the cheaper version because more or less these top of the line cards, they have the same cooling solution. You know, the actual you know, the heat sink, as it were, that actually cools the graphics card are identical on all the models. And then what you have is the shroud, you know, and the kind of the bling and the RGB is you know, is somewhat different from model to model. But the actual, you know, the clock speeds and the design of the graphics card are pretty much the same, you know. So yeah, they have a range of models here, and we have a 3070 series coming on as well. I'm not entirely sure if it's if Big Navi is going to make it into consoles. I don't know enough about it, to be perfectly honest, to say if it is or isn't. So I wish I had larger bloody renders of this thing. Can I wonder, can I zoom into this thing? That's probably going to get very bloody. So yeah, there's a bit of a render. So this was kind of the one that I would be thinking about getting, this one here. So this is kind of the this would be equivalent to the Zotac 2080 amp that I had, you know. So that would be kind of that model there. And then, you know, you have the amp extreme would be probably this one here, you know, the kind of the top of the line model. Now let's just assume that the 3090 is $1,400. Let's just say, for example, it is $1,400 and 24 gigabytes. Everybody will rejoice. But you have to factor in the fact that adding board partner cards, you can add between $100 and $300 on top of that. So you could very easily be looking at a, say, an Asus ROG Strix version of the 3090. You know, it's not going to be $1,400. It's going to be, you know, $1,650. You know, they're going to pay a price premium for those cards. You know, you could be talking between $200 and $300 on top of, you know, the base room price and stuff like that. You know, so what I've been doing for the past number of weeks is I've been saving like a duck flying a duck on acid. Well, yeah, I've been saving absolutely every penny that I can get my hands on for the last few weeks, selling things as well, you know. So I more or less have the cash ready to go. You know, if it's, you know, 1,600 or 1,700, I more or less have the cash, you know, ready to go and stuff like that, you know. So I don't know exactly when it's going to release, but you know, I've heard September 17th. Then I heard September 9th. It may just release on the day. You know, Jensen might pop up in his kitchen and say, "Yeah, they're out there right now. Go and buy them." So you know, I want to be ready, you know, for Tuesday just in case, because I have a very strong feeling that these things will sell like hotcakes. They'll sell up very quickly, and whatever amount of cards, let's say they have 250,000 cards manufactured from TSMC, I think they'll sell out instantly, globally, you know, and then we could be waiting for 2 or 3 months before the next, you know, the next batch of cards are going to be, you know, coming down the wire on Amazon and stuff. So, yeah, I want to be ready to rock and roll, as it were, the second that they go live, as it were, you know. Um, but yeah, so you know, they're going to be, we're going to see models obviously from all the various manufacturers: Asus, Gigabyte, MSI. You have some of the minor guys. I mean, Zotac isn't quite as known as, you know, those three I've just mentioned, but you know, as I said, I've had zero issues with Zotac. I had no problems with the quality. So you know, depending on the price, you know, I'd probably go with a Zotac again. You know, just based on my experience with a 2080. So yeah. Um, I wouldn't go with an MSI. I'm not a big fan of MSI products in general. I just don't think the Q&A, you know, the quality and of their stuff is very good. And there's been a lot of controversy recently about MSI trying to buy tech tubers off, you know, and threaten them and stuff. You know, they want positive reviews about their laptops or whatever. There's been other issues with MSI motherboards and graphics cards, and there's been you know, there's been quite a long history of MSI having some rather dodgy products. Now, they're not alone. I mean, Asus has had some screw ups as well, you know. But yeah, I think I'm going to avoid MSI if one can. It's going to depend on what's in stock on the day. So yeah, some video cards here, kind of you know, they have a lot of the you know, the rumors and kind of the information and stuff like that. There is a Twitter user. I'm wondering, has he uh, has he put out anything new? Let's let's see if this Twitter guy has any new information for me. So you can see there is kind of a cut down on the card here. You know, just kind of shows you the design of it. 7 nanometer apparently. It's the RTX 3080 with a 10 gigabyte. That must be a reference card from NVIDIA. So you have to buy that direct from their website. Yes. Don't know if you guys are aware. Samsung released the official specifications of their upcoming 980 Pro NVMe drive. And people are not too happy about it. And there's kind of a reason for that. Samsung 980 Pro, PCI Express 4.0 with official specs up to 1 terabyte capacity. That's very low capacity for what is essentially a pro drive. Mr. Mouse, how are you, sir? How are things? Hope you're doing well, sir. Very low capacity for an NVMe drive these days. You know, the minimum you should be buying these days in terms of an NVMe should be 1 terabyte, and preferably 2. I know they are, you know, once you get up to 2 terabyte range, they are fairly expensive, but you know, with upcoming games coming in at 200 and 300 gigabytes in size, bloody Microsoft Flight Simulator is 100 gigabytes. You can download an additional 200 gigabytes if you wanted to of offline map data, you know. You know, you have Call of Duty or whatever it calls. That's 250 gigs. Red Dead Redemption 2 is probably 150 gigs. So yeah, it's only going to get worse and worse in terms of file sizes for future games. So you really need as much capacity as you can get. Well, for whatever logic and reason, Samsung have decided to, uh, at least for the moment, they may release a 2 terabyte version later on, but right now we get a 1 terabyte version. So the specs of this thing they look impressive on paper. So you have a read speed of 7,000 megabytes a second and a write speed of 5,000 megabytes per second. As I said, it is PCIe 4.0. I wouldn't put this into anything else but a 4.0 compliant motherboard. So that would be, in terms of AMD, you would have to go X570 or B550. They're the only motherboards that support PCIe 4.0. On the Intel side, Z490 motherboards claim, at least the motherboard makers claim they have PCIe 4.0 support, but they actually don't, because Intel has never officially validated and the current, like for motherboards for Z490 and the 10700K, they've never actually officially specced out, they don't have PCIe 4.0. They just don't. It's not in the official specification. What happened was motherboard makers designed their motherboards to have, the electrical, capabilities of PCIe 4.0, but it's not an official specification, as it were. So yeah, you're really kind of limited to AMD at the moment, X570 and B550. Now, obviously, you guys know I do have a B550 from Asus, so I'm ready to rock and roll on that kind of thing. But a lot of people are pissed off with this particular drive because it's TLC NAND, which is triple layer, and I don't know. You have MLC, you have SLC, MLC, TLC, and QLC. So single level, multi-level, triple level, and quad level, which is the QLC is the latest one. It's the slowest. So the SLC is probably the fastest, and MLC, the Samsung 970 Evo Plus, which is what the drive I have, is an MLC drive. So a lot of guys on Reddit are not too happy that Samsung have decided to cheap out on this 980 Pro and gone with TLC NAND flash, which is interesting. I suppose we should wait for the benchmarks to properly assess it. So you can see some of the specifications here. What's interesting is that there isn't a huge difference in the specs between the 500 gigabyte version and the 1 terabyte. So if you look at the sequential read and write speeds, it's only 7,000 megabytes a second versus 6,900. Now the 250 version, 50 gigabyte version drops up substantially, so I'd probably avoid that one. Yeah, I mean, the M dot, there are some very, very solid M.2s. Mr. Zekin Streak, asked me, he was building his computer. He asked me, what should I get? I advised him to go with a Silicon Power NVMe drive. I don't know if I can pull it up or not. Amazon. Now, is it going to pull up the bloody? It's going to pull up the UK version because of where I'm located. So we'll go to the US version. Silicon Power. Oh, god damn it. Bloody, don't change. Yeah, we want to stay here. Silicon Power. Yeah, so you have it here. Which one is this? Oh, it's actually really, really good price. Look at that. Holy crap. Damn. I didn't Ships from sold by Silicon Power USA. So you know, you're getting it direct from the manufacturer. You know, I would prefer if it was shipped and sold by Amazon. You know, anytime I buy something, so if I don't see shipped and sold by Amazon, I don't buy it. You know, just for warranty purposes. So this is the one that I would recommend here. It's a Silicon Power, 1 TB. So this is Gen 3. Okay. Read and write speeds are very, very good, and this actually has a DRAM cache. So there are some NVMe drives out there that are DRAM less. This actually does have a DRAM cache. So you know, that's the one. You know, I actually recommend this one, and the price is bloody well good. Now, obviously, the shipping price here is incorrect because it's detecting that I'm from Ireland, as you can see. So, but you know, $118, and you'll probably get free shipping with that, right? OTD, you'll probably get free shipping with that. I recommend that one. You know, I really do. I don't know what the 970 Evo Plus is. 970 Evo Plus. What price is that one? Yeah, so you're going up in price here. You're paying that Samsung tax, as you can see here. This is 190 for that one. David, how are you, sir? How are things? Hope you're doing well, sir. Yeah, you're paying that Amazon. You're paying that Samsung tax there. You know, that's a step. That's a $70 difference. You know, I really, you know, as I said, you know, I would go with the Silicon Power version. You know, the 1 TB. That's just based on my personal experience of actually using it and testing it. You know, so yeah, that's kind of what I would do. But you know, if you want the brand recognition and the potential resale value, so you know, obviously, you know, if you intend to sell that drive in the future, the brand recognition of a Samsung 970 Evo Plus will be higher than a Silicon Power. So that might factor into your decision. But you know, if you intend to just use it and not worry about anything else, you know, go with the Silicon Power. There's probably a 512 gigabyte version, uh, maybe, possibly. Don't know if there is. There's a 2 TB version here. Let's take a look at that one. Oh, you're cheap, so that's okay. So this is a 2 TB version. So obviously the price is going up. That's 230 for that one. Yeah, I don't know. I'd probably go. I mean, personally, I'd go with the 1 TB, but it depends on your needs. You know, if you need that storage, and if it's kind of a one-time thing, and you're not going to be upgrading for many years to come, you know, that's certainly an option. I don't know if there's a silicon. See, I can't even type. Let's see if there's a 512 gig version. So this is the one I have. Ah, here it is. So this is what I have. All right. So yeah, this is $63. I don't know. Whoa. Holy crap, my father. I'm gonna have to give us a second. Sorry about that, guys. Shit, my father just called there. Although I got a bit of good news actually, so it's probably going to be worth it. So yeah, as I said, apologies about that. I am back. So yeah, my father, um, he's a bit of a betting man. He put 50, like 50 cent, whatever. I'm sure you have cents in the US, right? Whatever it is, 50 cents on, you have the lottery, and you can pick numbers, whatever, you can pick three numbers. Basically, he won 330 euros for putting 50 cents on three numbers on the lotto. So 330 or $350 he won. So he just called me there. He's aware of this whole graphics card shenanigan, and he says, "Look, I won 350 quid. Quid is our way of saying money in Ireland. So I won 350 quid, and I'll give you the money. Drop out to me tomorrow, and I'll just give it to you." So yeah, that was that was bloody awesome. So yeah, that's going to massively help me towards the cost of this whole bloody graphics card shenanigans. So yeah, I'm very happy about that. My dad has been absolutely awesome for the last since the whole coronavirus hit home. He's been very helpful and generous and stuff like that. So kudos to him. Right. So yeah, we're back. Yeah. So yeah. Uh, Now, would I recommend anybody build a PC right now? I really wouldn't. I really, really wouldn't. It's just so close to so many launches. You've got Nvidia on Monday. You've got Big Navi probably in October. You've got the Samsung 980 Pro. You're going to have there's going to be a lot of things coming up very very soon that just it's just a bad time. I'd wait at least 6 weeks. Now it depends on if you absolutely need it right now and there's no way you can hold out, then just go for whatever you feel is appropriate for you. But I really would hold out if you can. Uh, $10 on the ticket, sir, for in a few weeks. Here's one. Oh, 1,000. Excellent. All right, that's cool. Yeah, he's I mean, he's not a massive gambler. He likes the old horses and stuff, but he's won quite a few times over the years, to be fair. So what I found interesting is the Ryzen 3800 XT. Now I don't know if the price has gone up, and it actually has. Right, so in Amazon Germany, uh, I want to show you hopefully the price is still the same. G. Amazon Germany, come on. God damn it. Amazon Germany, come on, Amazon.de. So let's see what the price is. Ryzen 3800 XT. No. 3800 XT. Ah, you son of a bitch. It went up. Okay, so so a few days ago, right? Literally like yesterday or the day before. So there's the 3800X. Okay, it's 325 euros. This was on sale for 339 euros. So between the 3800X, there was 14 euros between the two of them. And I couldn't believe the price of it, Um, so I don't know if that was just a temporary thing, but it was there for like 2 or 3 days. I was very, very close to actually buying it. I have to admit, especially at that price, 339 euros. I mean, there was nothing in it. At that kind of price point, 14 euros, you might as well go for the XT. It's it's only 100 megahertz, extra boost and stuff like that. But it's the newest version, and it's the bin version as well. So you're kind of guaranteed to get the higher clock speeds and stuff like that. But probably it probably doesn't really make sense to even buy a GPU or a CPU at this point, because we're going to get Ryzen 4000 pretty bloody soon. And the price of all these will drop like a stone as well. So that's what I have, the 3700X. I paid 360. So this was back when the processors kind of just launched, and there was a huge drought. You couldn't get processors. They couldn't keep them in stock, and they were constantly sold out. So there was a supply and demand issue at the time, and you were paying a price premium, as it were. So yeah, I paid 360, but as you can see, the price has substantially dropped there. I don't know. These 12 core CPUs, I really don't know. I probably don't need something like that. I don't think most people do. I think an 8 core is going to be absolutely fine for the vast majority of people, unless you're doing something very specific. You know. Now, I mean, if the price keeps on dropping, I mean, this started off at €500, now it's 419. If the price keeps on dropping, then yeah, like if this dropped to 350, hell yeah, click the buy, you know. So, but right now, I probably wouldn't, I wouldn't really invest. Apparently, there's a Ryzen 3900 without the X, and that's supposed to be a lot cheaper, but that's an OEM chip. But there are some on the grey market. I've seen some on eBay as well. Some of those Ryzen Pro CPUs that are, intended for OEMs and large organizations, they can be quite interesting. Greetings, fellow human. Asian Wi-Fi. How are you, sir? How are things? Hope you're doing well, sir. How the heck are you? So yeah, we're not streaming Farming Simulator, as one can see. I may try and I have Farming Simulator 18. The Windows version. I may try and crack that up and see will it work. I doubt it, but we never know. But I do have Farming Simulator 15 installed from Steam, and that uses substantially less horsepower than 19. So I've been actually able to play that fairly well on this laptop, which is surprising. Now, do bear in mind that I'm talking about 720p low settings, but I can still play it. So do you guys have any specific questions? I wonder, is there anything you'd like me to look at, or is there some information you'd be interested in? I don't know, maybe learning or exploring or anything like that. All right, OTD, thank you, sir, for tuning in. Appreciate that. You take care, sir. Do I want to know a crazy story? Well, how crazy is crazy? Is it appropriate for the channel? Go ahead. Let's hear your story, Asian Wi-Fi. But yeah, I'm gonna have to see some benchmarks on the Samsung 980 Pro before I think about upgrading to it. It's on my hit list, but I'm gonna have to see some specifications. Excuse me, specifications on this thing before I really pull the trigger on it. But it's a so they have a new controller. They've got some. It's going to have a copper shim on the front and the back. There's a nickel-plated thing on the controller. So, you're going to be able to put third-party heat sinks on this thing. Oh, the Epic. All right. Oh, right. That's great. It was free in the Epic Store. Yeah, it was free. Yeah. And I don't know if you have PlayStation Plus. Wasn't it available not too long ago on PlayStation Plus? The Farming Simulator 17 or 19. something like that. I'm fairly sure it was for free. But you know, I have migrated over to the PC. So yeah, some of the pictures here. 250. That is way too low now. I wouldn't be getting that one. 980 Pro. So these are. It's going to be coming off fairly soon. The rumor is this could be 350 euros. That is a lot of wanga for a 1 terabyte drive. That is a lot of cash. Holy buckets. So yeah, I don't know about that one. You know, Jesus, for that price, you could probably get a 2 terabyte drive. But if you want the creme de la creme, you know, the top of the line, as it were, you know, this is going to be kind of the high end for a while at least. There are other NVMe drives with Phison E18 controllers coming out probably by the end of the year. So there will be competition for this particular drive, but you know, for right now, this is going to be the biggest, baddest boy on the market. So, WCCF Tech. Do we have anything else there? Hopefully, I won't be done for copyright infringement, but you never bloody know. Do, 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 do. Picture mode. So yeah, the power supplies are still a major problem. Getting a decent power supply at a reasonable price. Seasonic. I'm kind of partial to Seasonic myself. Ooh, getting quite a bit of lag there, whatever's going on. Seasonic. No, I mean, you know, I've basically, you know, the NVIDIA 3000 graphics cards are going to be launching Tuesday. You know, and they're launching they're holding a live, you know, event, as it were, and they're going to launch the new graphics card. So I just kind of decided to, you know, pop on, you know, fairly quickly and just have a little bit of a discussion about, you know, what's kind of upcoming in terms of, you know, new computer parts and stuff, you know, see what's out there, discuss some of the prices, the pros and cons of, you know, what should you buy and shouldn't you buy. Yeah, I mean, I personally have a Ryzen 7 3700X, which is 8 core. It's absolutely fine. I've never had an issue with it. Temps are fine. Streaming, no problem. You know, so you know, I recommend 3700X. It's a very good CPU. So look at the prices of these bloody power supplies. Look at this crap. Jesus, 650 watts for 175 euros. That's insane. Absolutely bonkers, the prices. I mean, it gets even worse. Look at this one. This is freaking. This is 285 euros. That's not even with shipping. Look at this. I mean, I'd love one of these because this is like a. Is this a titanium? A 1000 watt titanium? Now, if I was going for a new power supply, I'd probably get one of those. But the price is absolutely insane, you know. But at least they actually have the bloody thing in stock, and it's dispatched and sold by Amazon, so that's awesome. So that's 285 for that bloody thing. That's 233. So I wonder what what's the 750? I wonder. 205. Yeah. I don't know. 207. I mean, it's such a between that and that, I'd probably go for the 850. A Ryzen 7 on the laptop. Oh, cool. That's a very solid chip. Yeah, so one of the other things about the Ryzen 3000 or Ryzen 3000, NVIDIA 3000 graphics cards is they're recommending now a 850-watt power supply for the the NVIDIA 3090 graphics cards. So I have a 750 watt at the moment. I think it probably will be okay for a 3090, but I will probably have to upgrade in the near future, to it. So yeah, uh, you know, I don't know. The minimum I would want is an 850. I've got a Seasonic 80 plus gold. So this is titanium. Obviously, you're paying a lot more for the titanium than you would say platinum and gold. But unfortunately, the cheaper versions, the gold and the platinum, they're not in stock. So you kind of have to go for the kind of the if you want to get something, you have to get something for more top of the line ish, which is a pain in the ass. Power supplies are just they're a nightmare. And I don't know if you watched the recent video by Jay's 2 cents, and he mentioned that it's only going to get worse. The supply and demand of power supplies, and it's only going to get worse because the materials, the components, the parts and stuff like that, they can't get them. And a lot of it is because of coronavirus, and a lot of it is because of the tariff situation with the US. You know, it's just increasingly hard to to get the various components to actually build the power supply. So that's why the prices are going up and up and up. If you need a power supply, I would strongly recommend you buy one now because it probably will get worse. I mean, you've got this one here. So this is what I have. I don't know who's selling that. It doesn't look like it's been dispatched or sold by Amazon. But yeah, so this is 145 euros. Now, from the UK version, so I was paying in sterling to euro conversion. 30 euros shipping, Jesus. So you're paying 175 for this bloody thing. That's insane. So I paid about with shipping. No, I didn't pay for shipping at the time with because I wanted it quickly. But anyways, I paid about 120 euros for this from Amazon UK. So yeah, that's where I got my 750 watt. So that was quite a while back now. It's over a year ago since I got it. So yeah, 120 shipped. It's a very very good power supply. I highly recommend it, and it's got enough connectors at the back here for 3090. You know, it has so let's say for example your 8-pin EPS. You can put two 8-pin EPS, and you can have three triple 8-pin PCI Express. So there's more than enough connectors and enough juice in this thing to handle pretty much anything, you know. So in terms of graphics cards and high-end motherboards, no problem connecting anything to this whatsoever. So that's kind of why I got that one. Obviously, the higher wattage you go, you will get more connectors on the back here. So the 850 will have a few more, and then the 1000 or 1200 watt will have more still. You pay for what you get, really. You know. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Seasonic. I mean, a lot of the OEMs, as it were, Corsair, Cooler Master, Be Quiet. All the various brands. There are only like two or three companies in the world that actually manufacture power supplies. So the vast majority of them are, rebranded. Corsair will give Seasonic a specification and a packaging and a design, and they'll produce it. But their Corsair aren't actually building the power supply themselves. It's Seasonic actually makes them. Uh, I still have my eye on this, and it's actually a really really good price on this thing at the moment. Uh, I have been very very close to click to buy on this thing. So this is the H500M from Cooler Master. So I've got the MB530P from Cooler Master at the moment. So it's three 120mm fans on the front here, two 140s at the top and a 120 at the back. But this thing is a beast. This thing is an absolute beast. So you've got two 200mm fans at the front, a 140 at the back, and you can put two 200mm fans at the top. It is a huge case, and you would have no problem fitting any length graphics card whatsoever into this thing. It's a beautiful case as well. It's got USB Type-C as well on the front panel. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it's got 4 USB 3.0, Gen 1. They're not Gen 2. They're 3.1 Gen 1, I think. And then you have 3.1 Gen 2. So it's got an actual reset button as well, and it doubles as an RGB button. But this it's a very, very large case. It's got a really nice GPU brace there as well. So you can see how big this bloody thing is. You know, nothing you can't put in this thing. I'd love to get it. But you know, I need to be smart. You know, I don't want to spend anything until the NVIDIA 3090 comes out. You know, I want to make sure that I have enough money to, you know, to get that there and then. You know, when it launches. So yeah, if you guys have any questions, I'll be happy to take them. I will try and fire up Farming Simulator 18. I don't know if it'll work, but I'll try it. It's possible that maybe it'll run on streaming. It probably won't, but you know, we can try it at least. Ignore that noise outside. I don't know if this is working. You guys tell me if it's working. Oh, it is. Holy crap. So yeah, there's this. Should turn on the volume, I think. Can you hear that better? Can you hear me better? I wonder. I don't know how to press the. I don't know how to press the horn though. That's the thing. So I'm using an Xbox controller here. Right. Now most of the controls are pretty good. Some of them don't work. You know, they don't translate over because, you know, it's a mobile game or whatever. So you see that? So I'm trying to. When I press the zoom in and out, it doesn't work. You actually have to use the joystick to move in and out, as it were. I don't know if you guys have ever played this game or not. So you're, so I'm gonna have to get used to the controls in this thing. So yeah, we'll do a little bit of harvesting, shall we? I don't know if this leaves a straw swamp or not. It looks like it does. Kind of looks like it does. So yeah, this is the you know the Windows version of Farming Simulator 18. You know, on my laptop and stuff. I've got 14, 16, and 18. I very much doubt I could get Farming Simulator 17 to run or stream. I very much doubt it. I don't think I have the GPU power for it, to be absolutely honest. So yeah, I suppose you're supposed to you know, prepare these fields and stuff. Go. So yeah, this is, you know, obviously the control scheme is designed for mobile use. The Xbox controller kind of works okay, for the most part. I mean, not all of the button settings are there, but most of them are. Rather interesting to see if Burning Cylinder 17 stream. I don't think it would. I wonder what my GPU usage is at the moment. Let's take a look at that actually. The GPU is at 30%. The CPU is at 22. Okay, so as I say, I've got integrated awful, terrible graphics. You know, it's just terrible. I don't know. I don't think it'll. Maybe I'll give it a try. I wonder would it work. I don't know. I don't think it'll work. We'll give it a bloody shot. I very much doubt it will, but we'll try it. Oh, this is taking a while. I don't think this is going to work. Holy buckets. Oh, son of a bitch. God damn it, Steam. Look at this shit. So this is going to take about an hour for this bloody thing to install. Son of a bitch. Do we have any mods? SLC series. F350 truck. Not much out there. I wouldn't mind taking a look at the Valtra G. I haven't seen that one yet. So yeah, this is a John Deere 6M. There's a new version of the update for this one that came out. 6M 2020. So this is a modified version of it. Version 1.2. Smaller conversions for simple IC. New tires, Nokia and Tractor King. Fixed visual errors. So this is the one I've reviewed this previously. Oh, I don't know if this is going to work. Pockets. This might not be. I don't know if this is going to work. Probably won't. So I've got American Outback Special Edition here. I've been playing this offline. You know. I don't know if this is going to work. We'll try it and we'll see what happens. You know, if the game goes to shit or the frame rate goes to shit, you know, I'll probably just end the stream. But we'll see how it goes. I probably should have renamed the bloody stream, but you know, I wasn't planning to do any, you know, gaming or anything. But what the hell, I'm here. You know, I wasn't intending to do any farming or anything like that. But we'll try it out. I don't think it'll work, but we'll see. You never know. You never know, people. You never know. God is good, as they say. Let's see what happens. I'll let that load in a little bit there. So I do have an SSD in my laptop, but you know, I mean, I can see already the frame rate is. Ugh. Oh Lord have mercy. So it is struggling like a son of a bitch right now. So yeah, this is where I was. So I'm on, you know, you get this American Outback Special Edition. You know, I planted this in grass. I collected hay and straw and I cut the field. Chopped down all the trees on the outside. So I'll give you an overview here. So yeah, this is kind of where I'm at now at the moment with this. I suppose we'll go and sell these bloody let me maybe turn down the volume here. It's quite loud. So yeah, it's really struggling right now. So this, you know, you can see there the qualities were pretty bad. So what we're looking at are 720p kind of medium low settings, I guess. So you know, it's not a great visual experience for people watching. You know, it's fine for me until, you know, see all the stuttering and stuff. It's fine for me until, you know, I get a new graphics card. You know. So yeah, I love this map, American Outback Special Edition. I put, I don't know, 500 hours into this map or something. Of course, I've got an all JCB farm because, well, I mean, JCB is the best trackers. Why would I go for anything else? JCB for the win, people. So we're going to need some money. We don't have much money. I've borrowed an absolute fortune. Sell some bales. So obviously I have the stream on my phone here, so I can check the chat and stuff like that. Well, I can see that the frame rate is seriously struggling. So. Move out of the way, sir. Move out of the way. I gotta admit, I'm genuinely shocked that I can even stream this bloody thing. I mean, this laptop is utter garbage. So, it's like, as I said, it's 7 years old. It's a HP laptop. It's got like a really low-end APU from AMD. I don't know, A7 or something like that. It's a really shitty one. Now, I suppose if I played Pharmacy F15, I get a better experience because it needs less horsepower. So this is where the barn is on this particular map. Schnitzel. Unload bales. So I don't know. I made some money. Let's put it that way. What a dirt bike. I have 8 gigabytes in my laptop. And I've got probably the most rubbish APU you can possibly imagine in this thing. So this is a 7-year-old laptop, so you know it's pretty awful. So I'm kind of like on 720p, I don't know, low to medium settings. Kind of tweaked it a little bit. But yeah, that's kind of where we're at now. You just can't get anything more out of this laptop. You know, as I said, I didn't even anticipate that this would even allow me to stream this game. I didn't think it had the juice, as it were. So I'm kind of shocked it can. I mean, how even my laptop screen, it's a 15.6 inch. It's like 1366 by 768. So that kind of tells you how old this bloody thing is. Like really old. I mean, nobody uses that resolution anymore. Yeah, you can see the frame right there. It's just terrible. It's probably, I don't know, below 20, probably. Yeah, it's not a smooth experience, I'm afraid. It is what it is. So I'll show you here. As I said, you know, this is the field that you start off with. So I put this in grass, and then I use the Scorpion King, and I'm getting quite used to the Scorpion King now. And I cleaned out most of the trees. Put down the forage side of here. So yeah, I've been using the Scorpion King to do logging, and I'm actually quite enjoying it. I'm getting more used to logging. You know, I was always afraid of the Scorpion King. I just didn't know how to use it. So then, I've got some more trees still to do, as you can see, but you know, most of them are gone. I've got an autoload trailer here as well, so I've got some logs in it already, and I'll chop down the rest of the trees. But right now, I need to get rid of these bales, because then I'm going to start putting down. I'm going to need straw for the animals, so the straw's next. auto load. I don't know, it's the Adorante pack. This is also in FS19, I believe. She's an auto. I'm a lazy farmer, so you know I don't really do collecting bales the normal way. Let's get all these bales off of here. Maybe the frame rate will improve if I have less bales, we'll see. There we go, we're full now. Straps on and transporting mode. Probably, I don't know, another 24 bales on the, maybe more. I'm gonna have to get them off the field anyway, so. And I should probably tell you as well that what's happening at the moment is a display capture. It's not a screen capture. So you know, as I said, I wasn't intending to just to do any farming as it were. I was just gonna, you know, to look at some websites. You know, so I was just gonna do like a straight screen capture from OBS. So you know. Obviously, this would be probably a better experience had I had a dedicated game capture, but you know I haven't set that up, so it is what it is. So the ratio and stuff, you know, the aspect ratio might be slightly off and stuff. So do apologize. Yeah, this is a mod. I've got a GCE Fast Track 7000, I believe, on the official model for FS17. What a long drive to get to this bloody barn. Crap. Oh jeez, my driving is terrible. What a mercy. Yay! More money! D&H Agri, how are you, sir? How are things? Thank you for tuning in, sir. Doing well. Apologies for the absolute garbage quality stream, but it is what it is, my friend. I'm streaming from a 7-year-old shite HP laptop, and this is pretty much all I can get out of the horses, as it were, the hood. Yeah, we're doing. I'm absolutely shocked and amazed that I'm actually streaming it all, to be perfectly honest. I didn't think my laptop was even capable of it. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of 720p low quality here on the on FS17. This is American Outback Special Edition. I know the stream quality is a complete shite. It is what it is, I'm afraid. Yeah, I don't know. Once the you know, if we scroll back to the start of the stream, maybe archive later on, we'll see. But yeah, I was discussing the fact that you know, the RTX 3090, the new graphics card from NVIDIA, is coming out. Well, the details will be announced on Tuesday. But yeah, I don't have a functioning PC at the moment because I sold my graphics card. And if you actually look on my channel, there's a video about it. I made a short video explaining, you know, that I won't be able to stream for 6 to 8 weeks and stuff. Not properly, anyways. Not quality streaming. This is just kind of a test more than anything else for my shitty laptop. And the hitching and everything. I mean, look at that. See the way that is? See, that's like FPS drops. That's stuttering. So. That's the kind of things you get with a 7-year-old laptop. So yeah, we're waiting to buy a new graphics card. Wait for NVIDIA to drop new models, RTX 3090. And once that happens, we'll be we'll get the PC up and running again. Here, let's see. There's a lot of bales there. A lot of bales, boys. Let's do this. Oh, right. Yeah, so that's another trim. There's a few more left there. What's there? Freaking nice if this thing had a hitch at the back, so I could hook 2 trailers up to this thing. Yeah, there's quite a few left actually. Probably get another full load out of that. I don't know. I may be able to start planting though. there's 7270. JCB. I love my JCBs. Yeah, we might be able to do some planting here. Let's see, or it could freeze up the bloody computer and it could just die. Probably putting too much pressure on the system here. Let's see what happens. Now we've got serious input lag as well, so that's another issue. Right, that's wheat. Okay, so let's do this, shall we? Let's see how this goes. So yeah, we'll do a little bit of planting here. We'll get more of those bales off the field. So yeah, I'm going to be doing straw next. I need straw for the animals. How the stream looks for you guys. I mean, is it shite? Is it garbage looking or what? Is it watchable? I don't know. Should I not try this again? I don't know. It shouldn't be too much longer anyway, guys. You know, so the 3090 hopefully should be going on sale on the 17th of September. We'll be buying some graphics card, no matter what, even if it's a 3080. You know, I've got the money for a 3080. I'm hoping to have the money for a 3090. I think I've got it. But, you know, we're going to be buying something, no matter what, because I don't have a functioning PC. So regardless, we're going to be buying something on the 17th of September. If I'm buying a 3080, then I'm buying a 3080. We're shooting for a 3090. We're shooting for the 24 gigabyte version of the 3090. That's what we're hoping to get. But we'll see how things go. If it's 2,000 euros, then I don't think that's going to be happening. If it's 1,400 euros, well, yeah, we could do that. We can make that work. Yeah, that was awesome. My father called me there earlier on. Told me that he wants some money on the old horses. Not the horses, the bloody lottery. He you know, you can put 50 cents or 50 pence or whatever. Numbers, you know, lottery. Pick 3 numbers, that type of thing. So yeah, he won 350 euros for picking 3 numbers. So, you know, he decided, you know, screw it, I'll just give him the money. So very, very happy. That gets me a lot closer to the 3090 than I was 2 hours ago. Got a guy coming down next Tuesday, or not next Tuesday, next Sunday. Gonna be buying more of my, I still have some Lego left. I was a Lego collector. So, still got some bits and pieces left, and he's gonna be buying some of it. So we'll get a bit of cash with that as well. $518 per bale here. Roughly about 10,000 we're making here. Yeah, this is Farming Simulator 17. This is American Outback Special Edition. It's one of my favorite maps. 720p low quality settings. Well, medium low, I would say. Medium low. It's kind of a hodgepodge of settings just to get the laptop running, you know. I know this map quite well. I put in about 500 hours into this thing. It's a very good map. It's very good for animals. Very large fields as well. So it's a fine map. I'm a big fan of this map. Position. Oh, god damn it. What's going on here? Is he only just finished? Shit, he's only started the second row. I thought he would have gone quicker than that. Yeah, he's only done the second pass here. Jeez. Okay. Well, we'll pick up more bloody bales here. See if there's any more bales here. Up here. We get rid of. Right, so I'm going to tackle these ones here. Let's get rid of these ones. fails though. Yeah, we got some more. Okay, so we're gonna have to do another round trip. I'm gonna need the money, so I'm very poverty stricken on this map. Renting a lot of equipment cost me a fortune to rent it per hour, so I need the cash. Excuse me. I must have a side tone on. I can hear myself in the headset. I think I must have the side tone up on the settings or something. I've got the Logitech G935 headset. So it has a side tone feature. It means you can hear yourself. Turn it off, but the settings must be screwed up. So if I remember correctly, it gets dark in FS9 or FS17 at 9:30 PM compared to 7:30 PM in Farming Simulator 19. Is that correct? Mr. Scorpion, how the heck are you, sir? How are things? Thank you for tuning in, sir. Apologies for the god-awful, shitty quality of the stream. I apologise. Unfortunately, my friend, we are attempting to stream off a 7-year-old garbage APU laptop. And this is probably the best I can get out of it, I'm afraid. Talking 720p low settings here on the laptop. Said I wasn't intending to stream. Just started of when I initially came on, I was talking about the RTX 3090 graphics card, and I just decided to see could I stream. And lo and behold, it's actually bloody working, which I'm shocked. Shocked and stunned that it's actually working. I thought my laptop would explode at this point. Yay. So, What's new to you, my friend? What's going on? Did you watch the live streams from Giants yesterday? Mr. DJ Goham did a fine job. I would have preferred had the Giants given him the code, as it were, the beta code or whatever, you know, sent it to him and let him do his own thing on his own stream, as it were, you know, or stream from the Giants stream, but you know, let him do his own kind of thing with it. But you know what? It's still great. It's a good acknowledgement of DJ and his popularity that the Giants have he was ignored by Giants for a long time, and I think they got about, I don't know, 80,000 or something subs. They kind of only recognized him at that point. I don't know, maybe they weren't sure about it, who knows. Giants are a bit funny when it comes to streamers, you know, they want certain types of people, PG people as well, you know. But they don't want anybody controversial or that type of thing. But yeah, good opportunity for him, good exposure for him and his channel. Hopefully, if and when this coronavirus shenanigans, you know, settles down, hopefully, you know, maybe DJ might host the American version of Farming Simulator League. That's what I'd like to see from him. I think he did a fine job at that. So yeah, we had grass on this field. The field just started with field 1. Now we're doing hay at the moment. We're getting prepared for animals. You know, hay, grass, straw, that type of thing, water. Going to be doing TMR eventually. They have enough food to keep them going, so they're not starving. They have grass and hay and water. So. Now, I don't know if I can cut any more grass. Let's see, can I? So I've got 6 bales there. Can I cut more grass? Don't know if I can. Cut more grass? We'll cut more grass, but I don't think so. Shit. We might as well, right? Wonky and weird. Okay, let me try that again. There we go, that's what I want. Thank you very much. Oh, we do. Oh, cool. So we can get some grass out of this thing. Excellent. So yeah, we'll cut a bit more grass. I might as well, you know, do bloody 24 bales, you know. What the hell, like. I mean, I'm going to be driving down there anyway, so I might as well bloody make it worth my while. yeah, we'll chop the grass here on the edges. We'll get a few more bales done. I've used the Scorpion King to remove all the trees on the edges here. So it kind of allows me to get a straight run for it as well. Garbage at the moment. Jesus Christ. Awful. Some shite frame rate, my friends. Jesus. I'm going to get off these edges here. I'm getting like 10 or 12 nails on it. That. Where's my windrower? Where's my windrower? Where's my frickin' baler? You guys like watching 5 FPS. It's going to be fun for you. It is what it is. It is what it is, my friends. It is what it is. It's a bit loud. So I just need enough brass to make 14 bales. So yeah, I was watching the the Gamescom live stream yesterday from Giants. Yeah, it was okay. It was fine. You know, I noticed a few bugs though. There was a bug in the wrap, the baler slash wrapper that needed to be addressed. I saw a few little visual bugs, nothing major, you know. You know, but it is a work in progress, as they said. But I'm sure, you know, I mean, they'll have to test the snot out of it because it is coming to console, and they generally don't do updates to maps on consoles. You know, certainly maps that would require a new game save. That would piss a lot of people off if you had to, you know, start a console map and have a new game save. Especially on, you know, a Giants map, as it were. It would piss a lot of people off. So yeah, I'm sure it'll be bug-free, hopefully, by the time November 12th comes around. But it seems fairly complete, though, the map, you know. I'm sure they're just bug testing and bug bashing and stuff. I think the actual map itself is probably complete. I did like the charging stations that we're getting. I like the fact that it's placeable as well. That should be nice. It'll probably mean that we will get more electric vehicles and charging stations in the future by modders. We may see charging stations, dedicated charging stations built onto maps. You know, like Tesla places. I mean, I don't think they'll. I don't know if we can have Tesla brand on Farming Simulator. I mean, I don't know. Maybe on PC. I don't know. You never know. We may see. We'll certainly see some charging stations or charging facilities on maps. Now, do I bloody have a baler? I can never figure out how to do this bloody thing. Son of a bitch. I don't know, there's some bloody button combination of this thing. God damn it. So do I have a baler? Don't tell me I have to run. Oh, I do. Oh, yay. Right. I don't know where that is. Yeah, so he's almost finished there. Or possibly be done. Bits there at the end. Oh, here it is. So yeah, just figured if I'm going to be dropping down 14 bales of hay, I might as well get another bloody 10 of them and make the trip worthwhile. Yeah, we need 10 more bales. Shite. God damn it. Oh, the hell happened? Bitch. Okay, so we're gonna have to do some things here. Oh, shite. Bye. No, okay, there we go. Hey. I like the sound that this bear makes. It's pretty cool. Yeah, we should hopefully get 10 bales over this line of grass here. Now, okay. Grass, okay. We could probably get more bales out of that. Yeah, I think I'll do a few more bales as well. Frame rate is awful, as you can see. Pity there isn't a swathing mode on this thing. Is what it is. Crap. Pockets. Shit. Son of a bitch. Oh, my son of a bitch. Look at this shit. He freaking did it, didn't he? God damn it. He rolled over my bloody grass, you son of a bitch. God dang it. Look at this shit. Bloody workers. Son of a beeswax. Kick his ass. Oh, shite. Schnitzel. Fucking rolled over my grass. So what the hell is everybody playing these days in Farm Sim world? What maps are you enjoying? What mods are you enjoying? Do I miss Farm Sim stuff on the PC? You know what? It's not been too bad. I've been using the old shitty laptop here, but you know it's been fine. Yeah, I prefer to play on the laptop in 40p ultra quality, but you know it's fine. It's passable. It'll make me appreciate Farming Simulator more. I think once I get the new graphics card. I think. What the hell is going on here? Frack. What's going on here? What the hell? I don't know what's going on there. Maybe because the tank is empty, it's not recognizing it. Yeah, that's weird. Shit. I don't know what's going on there. Damn it. I don't know, it's acting weird. It's a little bit feeling edge here. I think when I get the new graphics card, I think I'm gonna try to start streaming on Twitch for a change. It seems to be the go-to place now, is Twitch. So yeah, I might give it a shot over there, see what it's like. That's my baler. Here is my baler. Oh! Now we have a full field of straw. Where the hell is my baler? There it is. What an idiot. Okay, let's put this away. But you know what? I think I might fill this bloody thing up. Now that I have the money. This should take about $10,000 off my... much was that? A lot. So put it that way, a lot. 6,300. $3,560, so yeah. Money, money, money. Use a wash. Dirty. Surprised they're not being charged for water on this bloody map. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing this particular fast track. I wouldn't mind seeing this be ported over to FS19. This is the 7270. I mean, we don't have this model in FS19. So I'd love to see it ported over. I've got a 7210. I've got a 7210 in FS19 that was converted, but I don't have a 7270. Obviously the Amazon is in FS19. Yeah, I'd love to see the 7270 here. Now I sure have seen one. Oh, holy buckets. It's bad driving right there. Bad driving. What the hell? Why am I going so slow? Why am I not going full speed? What's going on with this thing? Shit. There we go, that's more like it. I'm pretty freaking sure there's a fuel pump point somewhere around here. I think it's here. Oh, the phone. Frickin' is, I knew it. That is shit. Look at the stuttering. Look at that. That is awful. Look at this. Jesus. It's not supposed to be like that. But that's my, like, my laptop. What is it? DDR3 this laptop or something? I don't know. I think it's DDR3. Yeah, I have another JCB as well. I've got the JCB Workman, which hasn't appeared on FS19 either. Pull that out. Take a look at that. It's like the well, it's the same type of vehicle. It's a little it's like the Mahindra Retriever or the John Deere Gator. It's a little utility vehicle. It's bloody nice. JCB Workman. So that's a Bullet Bill actually made the mod, I think. Let's take a look at it, shall we? Where is it? Oh, here it is, look. The JCB Workman. This is by Bullet Bill. It's very cheap, 8,500, so it's 50 horsepower. 32 mph, takes 40 liters. You can change the colors here. Main color and rim color. I like the yellow, so I'll probably stick with the the base colors. And then you have standard. We have with grid extension or without. I don't know what grid extension means. So this is the little. It's the little rinky-dinky JCB Workman thingy. And yeah, I'd love to see this thing. It's got a rear hitch. Got your lights, you know, on and off. No reverse lights, but, you know. I'd like to know what the grid and non-grid extension is. How much is that? What is grid and non-grid extension? What is that? Ah, I see. Okay, so yeah, it's the tipper thingy is bigger. Okay, so I would assume that you can hold more capacity in this thing. I suppose we could check it out and see. Let's see how much it holds. Oh, holy crap! She's a bit she's quick. 32 mph. So I'd love to see a version of this. I mean, obviously with FS19 standards and textures and stuff, but I'd love to see this come to FS19. It'd be nice to have this in game. Can you not fill this up? For hell. Doesn't look like it. Well, won't recognize that. A little JCB working there. This is a real world machine, obviously. You can buy those. I was looking at them online. They're about £7,000, depending on the, you know, the age and the quality of it, how much I use this. Yeah, it's about £7,000. Between 5 and 8,000, I saw. Pig food. Oh, what the hell? So you can open the back of this thing, as you can see. But I'm getting no fill trigger. It has belts. Sugarcane. Well, we don't have any bloody sugarcane. So I'm getting no trigger here. I don't know, this may not work. You may not be able to refill this thing. I just would have assumed that you'd be able to fill this up with seed or something in the back, you know? So if this doesn't work, then nothing works. These are seed fertilizer tanks. If this doesn't work, then that's it. It's game over, baby. Nope. Yeah. Shit. Nope. You can see, you can put down the back of it. Yeah, no fill trigger. Not designed for this, unfortunately. It's kind of useless, actually, when you think about it. I don't know, this particular mod here was in beta. So, you know, Bullet Build may have added that, you know, at a later point, but obviously FS19 came out, so, you know, all the FS17 mods were abandoned at that point, you know. So, you know, it is a beta version. It's not finished, so that might explain why you can't refill it. Yeah, I'd like to see this mod come to FS19 fully modeled and stuff, you know, FS19 standards, UDM and stuff. As I said, you know, if I could put some seed in this thing, you know, it would have been awesome. So I don't know. I'll keep one of them. I mean, I can use it around the around my you know, my animals. You know, it could be handy for just moving things about. So it does have a hitch. I don't know. So. God damn it! I'm stuck. I don't know what happened there. God damn it, I'm gonna have to reset the bloody thing now. Crap and a crap stick. No. Where's the other one? Quite sure what happened there. I'm not going to try that again. See, I'll leave that there. Yeah, so we'll finish up the baling here. Shite. Damn it. Lower baler. Right, so we need 8 more bales. Where the hell is Russ? Dang it. More freaking bales. Right, let's go. Yeah, I think that's enough. Let's go collect the bales here. Rental costs are, it's cost me a fortune. 60 bloody thousand, I'm 22. Unfortunately, I can't afford to buy any tractors, or don't have money to rent. Crap. Okay, I need 4 more bales. Three actually. Right, here we go. Okay. That's one. about back here. Mr. Mouse, how are you, sir? How are things? Have you been doing well, sir? Tuning in? How was the quality of the stream, Mr. Mouse? Is it as bad as I think it is, or is it passable, watchable, or just complete utter garbage? Oh, I can't wait to get my new graphics card. It's going to make things a lot easier. Did he poop out a bail yet? Come on, dude. Poop! God damn it. Poop out a bail. So I need 4 bales. That's because it is FS17. FS17 on 720p low quality. Jeez. You know what? FS17, it doesn't look that bad, to be fair. I think it's a fairly nice game still. I need this guy to poop out 4 bales for me. There's one. Yay. Has anybody heard anything from Julian lately? I haven't heard a peep, sound, a horse's whisper from Julian in quite some time. I'm just wondering if he is okay. D&H? Are you there, sir? Have you any information? How is he doing? Set your watch to a Julian stream. He's very consistent. I haven't seen him the last couple of weeks, so I'm just kind of wondering what's going on. Maybe he's just taking a break. So, one more bale once this poops out. Dude. Holy frack. Crashing into everything. Oh, no, sorry, mistaking it. Brake. Okay. Alrighty then. Well, you know. May just, as you said, he may just wanting to be take a break. We all deserve a break. Julian has been doing stellar work, but it's a lot of work, so putting a lot of time at the farm soon the last few months. So, anyone deserves a break, it's him. I'm just kind of wondering, is he okay? Is he healthy? That type of thing. There we go. Oh, God damn it. Why are you going to do this thing? Stuff on the ground. Oh, this is American Outback Special Edition. This is from something on my shoe or something like that. I put 500 hours plus into this map on Xbox, so on console. I learned to farm more or less on this map. When I, first bought Farming Simulator. It's the map where I cut my teeth, as it were. Got my training wheels. So we planned this. So you start off in field 1. It's a huge field. It's massive. I'll give you a look at the map here. So these fields are enormous. I mean, they really are. Even for a 2x map, they're absolutely gigantic. So everything's kind of baked in there in terms of animals and stuff. You have animals on your main, pig, cow, chickens, the whole lot. Everything's there for you, built in. And you have to make money. You have to get milk and stuff. So cows are a big money maker on this map, and so are sheep. Not a big fan of piggies. Cows and sheep are a big money maker on this map, so that's where we're kind of going for. We're trying to get them food, TMR, A-grass silage, TMR, that type of thing. So we're working towards that. Got our JCB fleet here. Got 3 frickin' JCBs, so this is the, I don't know, 3230. I mean, that has just appeared quite recently on the FS19, the 3230. I've been using the Scorpion King and getting more used to it, getting more comfortable using it. Obviously the CR1090, obviously the Legend. Workman here, the JCB. It's a beta. It's not finished. The JCP 8310. I've got a version of that in FS19 already. This one I don't have. 7270. I've got a 7210 in FS19, but not a 7270. So this is 300 horsepower here. the Adorante pack. I'm sure you're aware of what that is. It's auto load. So we just put down wheat on this field here. So we need straw for the animals, cows. That's what we're doing here. We need 4 more bales here to get 24. Yeah, this is FS17 720p render quality and stream quality. Low settings, well, kind of a mix of medium to low, but it's more or less low quality. Streaming from a garbage 7-year HP laptop. That is an old AMD APU. That's an A7. I don't know what the technical name is. It's an old A7 APU. Pretty shite. You know. Oh, god damn it. Son of a bitch, look at this. One left over. Shit. Damn it. Yeah, I wasn't planning to do any streaming today. Certainly not farming. At the start of the stream, when I initially came on, I was talking about the upcoming NVIDIA RTX 3000 graphics cards and just going over the latest information on them, sharing my thoughts and opinions. But I decided to give it a shot here and see could I actually stream from this crap laptop, but apparently I can, which is interesting. Yeah, I like this map. It's a good map. Easy to work with, especially for workers. Very large fields. Everything's kind of set in place for you. You don't have to. I mean, there are no placeable options in 17 anyways, but the layout of the map is good. Fairly loud engine sound of this thing. Yeah, it does have a couple trains on this map as well. Two trains on the map, so different sales points and stuff. So it's a nice map. Unfortunately, the barn, excuse me, the barn is all the way bloody down here, but other than that. what's up? Yeah, we made a little bit of cash there. So has anybody played this map or remember it? American Outback Special Edition. I wonder, can you pick up bales with your hand? Does anybody know? On this FS 17, it's not something I've done. Pick up bales by hand in FS 17. Yeah, there was a couple of versions of American Outback. So there was American Outback, and then there was American Outback Special Edition. So the original map was much more kind of a... so all the greenery, as you can see here, was gone. And it was all kind of, burnt. You know, it was all dried grass, you know, it was all kind of yellowed. It was kind of like, if you had a super hot summer, the entire map was just, the grass is all dried up and everything. So yeah, it was kind of it wasn't green, it was more of a yellow color. The special edition, he did change a few things. He changed the layout of the map, and he obviously made it green. Something on my shoe, I think his name is. Something on my shoe. It's got a few maps for FS 17. Okay. So yeah, there's no liming on 17, and it's you need 3 fertilizer states, so 3 squirts. Just check the status here. So yeah, we can see we have 2 states here. So composition. Oh, it's fully done. Holy crap! Is that right? Yeah, it's full. Yeah, it's already it's prepped. So I don't need to do anything with that. Okay. I suppose we'll spend a bit of money on fertilizer. What happened to FS19? Well, Nathaniel, unfortunately, my friend, I am streaming from, as you know, or may know, I sold my graphics card. So my desktop is it's in status. It's it's not functioning quite yet. I'm waiting to buy a new graphics card in the middle of September. I'm waiting for the new graphics cards from NVIDIA to launch the RTX 30 series, you know, the 3080, 3090. So yeah, we're going to be buying a new graphics card. As an interim measure, I'm using my shitty 7-year laptop here. And obviously, it is not possible to stream FS19 from that laptop. So FS17 and FS15 are doing a better job of it. So yeah, that's why we're using the FS17 here. It does allow me to do some streaming at least. Even though the quality is complete garbage, it is what it is. I suppose 2 more maybe. Should be 9,700, right? 2. So you can see the frame rate is shite here. That's really bad frame rate right there. Why did I sell my graphics card? Well, I'm buying a new graphics card, Nathaniel. A new, better one. I'm hoping to buy an RTX 3090, which apparently is anywhere between 1,400 and 2,000 euros. Yes, you heard that correct. 1,400 to 2,000 euros. So that would be equivalent to dollars. So, call me crazy, and I probably am. Yeah, I could potentially be spending $2,000 on a graphics card. So yeah, that's pretty crazy stuff. Now, do we need to do anything else, I wonder? And so if we, I have to buy some graphics cards. We're going to be buying something regardless. I don't have a functioning PC, so we're going to be definitely buying something. Whether it's a 3080 or a 3090, we'll get something. And we should be able to run for Microsoft Flight Simulator. I mean, I already own the game, the Deluxe Premium Edition for 120 euros. I bought it. We should hopefully be able to run that in 1440p at ultra quality 60 FPS with the RTX 3090. We hope. Cyberpunk 77 or 2077. Ultra quality. 1440p. I may eventually get a 4K monitor. It's possible. 3090 is going to be very good for that. There's a lot of reasons why one would want a $2,000 graphics card. This is a mod tractor. This is a 7270. So this is, 7270. This is not on FS19. JCBs. So what else do I have? I have this as another mod. This is a JCB Workman. It's like a little utility vehicle there. See that? So we have that. I'm sure you know the BSM 70,000 litre trailer. So that originally came from FS17, converted to 19. So that's that one. We have the 8310 and the 3230. So these are base game JCB extractors. Both of those have been converted to 19, but they're not on the mod hub, but they have been converted. Um, Let me just check my garage and see what I own and what I have rented. I wonder if I could get rid of anything here. No. I think I could get rid of the Weber. I'm not really using much of that. Everything else here I kind of need. I mean, I could get rid of the Workman, but I literally haven't used it. So we have the Case Ecotel. I mean, these are on FS19 as well. No, I have the 950 version of the trailer here. The Adorante pack is in FS19. This is an FS19. That's an FS19. The 850 hook lift is an FS19, but this is the 950. Obviously, the Scorpion King has been there. The big baler's there. Pretty much everything else is on. I mean, it's all in FS19 except the two tractors. They're not on the official mod hub, but you can get them. So, the vast majority of this equipment here has been ported over. The horse pack is there. This trailer is there. This is the Weber, the Weber 6M, the for the trees, that's in FS19 now. The Flegel, everything's there, You get pretty much all of those mods in FS17. JCB Workman is it's a small utility vehicle. It's a real-world vehicle. It's a small utility vehicle for work sites, probably farms as well. It's a little bit of a capacity in the back. Now this is a beta version, so you can put that on the back here. You could probably, I don't know, fit a bale in there. It does have straps, as you can see. You can strap it up. So it is beta, so it's not fully done. So yeah. So it's let me think. What is it? So it's 50 horsepower, 40 liters, 32 mph, 8,500. So it's very, very small. It's basically it's a Mahindra Retriever or the John Deere Gator. I'm sure you're aware of what those are. So it's a small little utility vehicle. This is not on FS19 to my knowledge. I haven't seen it. I don't know if I can pick these up. Ah, shite. Well, there you go. Answers that question. So yeah, it's a little nice little thing though. So I'm a huge fan of JCB, as you know. So I've got pretty much a JCB. JCB farm here. I do have the Modern Classics DLC as well. I don't know if I have it installed, but I do have it. I bought it. That was, I don't know, €5 or something off the Giants website. I have the Straw Harvest DLC as well for FS17. So I bought that as well. That was like €17 to buy that. So, I bought, when I got my PC, I bought FS19 and FS17, and I bought the various DLCs that I was missing for FS17 for PC. The Straw Harvest add-on at that time, it wasn't on 19, so. This thing could do with a wash, I think. Dirty, don't you think? Yeah, we planted wheat here because we want the straw. So we have a front loader attachment there. Seek in streak. How the heck are you, sir? How are things? Hope you're doing well, sir. Thank you for tuning in. So yeah, I was actually mentioning you earlier on, Zeke. You remember that Silicon Power NVMe drive? Old Timer Dave was looking, he was looking to get a new model, a new upgrade. I don't know if you've noticed recently, but the 1 terabyte version of that NVMe drive that I recommended for you is bloody cheap as hell. It's like $117, $118. It's super duper cheap. So yeah, really, really good deal on that drive at the moment. It's Amazon US, whatever. Amazon CA, I suppose, Canada. Yeah, so some good deals on NVMe drives at the moment. The Samsung 980 Pro is the specs have been released, pictures, whatnot. So it's very close to being, in retail. It's going to be rather expensive, probably $350. I don't think it's worth it, probably. For the price, It's PCI Express 4.0. I mean, it's going to be the fastest drive on the market for sure. It's a lot of money for a 1 terabyte drive. You can get a 2 terabyte drive for that price. Don't know if I would recommend it to people. I mean, I'm probably going to buy it myself because I'm an enthusiast and I'm a bit crazy in the head. But for most people, I probably wouldn't recommend that they buy it. It's a little bit insane, money-wise. I've been getting more used to using the old Scorpion King here. I had never used this before. I was always afraid of this machine, to be perfectly honest with you. But I've been getting used to it. Kind of, once you kind of get into the rhythm of it, it's not that bad, the Scorpion King. You know, there is kind of a, you know, a rhythm, as it were, to actually using it. I'm sure Mr. Six Wheeling will know exactly what I mean by that. Ooh. Well, power supplies are like gold dust at the moment. They're very, very expensive. I don't know. Very difficult to get a power supply right at the moment. There's a global shortage, and the ones that are out there are very, very expensive. In terms of motherboard, I'm assuming you have a Ryzen CPU. Don't you have a 1600 AF or something? Does that kind of limit you? Oh, did I miss that? I did. So if you have a 1600 AF, I suppose a B450, perhaps? Oh, which is 3800X? Okay, well then you can put that in anything. The B450, B550, X570. That should be fine. Nothing wrong with the 3800X. Better than I have. I've only got a 3700X. That's what you're hoping to buy, or that's what you have? I mean, if you have an X570 and the 3800X, I don't see why you would want to upgrade. Those are fine pieces of kit. X570 boards aren't really that cheap, you know, so, especially the good ones. So yeah, I've been kind of supping. Oh jeez, look at my money. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm minus 1,000. Holy crap. I just lost all my money. Oh my god. So yeah, the rental costs are kicking my ass. Kicking my ass on this man. I had 60,000. And, oh yeah. Damn it. So you know, I need to get my animals up and running here. I need milk. I need my cows to produce lots and lots of milk. Make me money. Oh, so you want to buy a 3800X? Oh, I see. Okay. Right. I mean, you could do that. I don't know. Is there a huge difference between a 3800X and a 3700X? I mean, yeah, sure, the 3800X has a higher boost clock or default clock speed. I mean, you know, you're talking 3.6 gigahertz base clock, you know, default clock versus 3.8. Is 200 megahertz that massive? Probably not. I don't know. If you look at the price of the 3800X on Amazon versus 3700X, it's quite a substantial price difference. You know, it's like $70 or $80. So you can put that money towards something else. You can put that towards a graphic card or a power supply, or for the $70 or $80 you're saving from a 3700X versus a 3800X. You know, that $70 could probably buy you a power supply. You know, it's personal choice. If you want those higher default clock speeds and you're not going to be doing overclocking and you just want, you know, if your idea is, well, you know, I'm not going to mess with the motherboard, I'm not going to go into BIOS, and I'm not going to, you know, I'm not going to overclock, I'm just going to let it go at default speeds, then, and you want the actual, you know, the highest clock speeds, then yeah, you have 3800X is probably the way to go. But realistically, I mean, it's so close down to it's so close to the Ryzen 4000. I mean, we are probably, I don't know, a couple of months away, maybe at least. It's extremely close to Ryzen 4000. I don't know. I would wait to see what Ryzen 4000 brings to the table. At the very least, the prices on the 3800X or the Ryzen 3000 CPUs will drop. So, you know, wait 6 weeks and see what happens. Okay, oh, so you already have it. Well, that, you know, that's fine. You know, yeah, if it was only $30 or $40 more, you might as well do that, you know. That's, you know, that's reasonable. For example, there was recently, you know, the 3800 XT was launched by NVIDIA, I don't know, a month ago, whatever the hell it was. So basically, I was on Amazon Germany, and this is like yesterday, the day before. So the Ryzen 3800X was €325, right? The Ryzen 3800 XT, the new version, was €339. So we're talking a €14 difference between the two CPUs. No, I you know, I was ready to click buy, you know, but I kind of resisted the temptation. But I came very close to buying that 3800 XT for that price. 14 euros is nothing. But unfortunately, when I rechecked it today, the price has gone back up to 375 euros or 385 euros. So it must have been a temporary thing. But at that price, you know, 325 versus 339, $14. Jeez, you might as well just buy the XT. Yeah, I came real close clicking to buy there, you know, when I saw that deal. Someone got a sweet deal on that CPU if they had purchased it then. Yeah, you know, I'd even consider, it depends on the price difference, but, you know, I consider the B550 boards are quite good. There's the Gigabyte Aorus Master motherboard. There's the MSI Tomahawk or something, B550 Tomahawk. You have the Asus B550F Gaming, that's another one. There's a number of boards that are quite good and that have been highly reviewed that you can take a look at. But you may be able to get a X570 motherboard for around the same price tag, or maybe even cheaper, you never know. Oh, what happened there? Oh dear. Stumpy Mac Stumpy right there. That's pretty large. Jeez, look at this frame rate. Oh my god. This frickin' frame rate is terrible. Dreadful. Oh. Why does he stop now? It should be a bit better. There's a big one there. Check out the sides. We'll put it over here so we know. 2-year warranty on a power supply is garbage. You should be getting like a 10-year bloody warranty on a power supply. A 2-year warranty on a motherboard is probably industry standard. Sometimes if you register them with the website, you know, they give you an extra year. Depends on the, you know. Sometimes they'll give you an extended 1-year warranty if you register them with it, you know. But, depends. I do register my products, so I've registered my motherboard and graphics card and whatnot with Asus and Zotac, and you know, especially for RMA or warranty purposes, or if it explodes or something. But yeah, 1-year warranty on there, or even a 2-year warranty on a PSU is shite. I wouldn't buy anything with a 2-year warranty. 5 and 10 years, Seasonic are great power supplies, and you get a 10-year warranty with those. They're not cheap, but they are good quality. I wouldn't buy those warranties from you know, like the Newegg. There's so many terms and conditions and bloody you know, there are so many clauses in those things. It's not worth it. You know, $35 to $40 for a warranty for each item. It's not worth it. No, I wouldn't buy any additional insurance on products like that. I never do. Now, maybe a TV. You know, maybe I'd do it for like a television or something. You know, if you're spending $2,000 or $3,000 on a TV, and you're offered additional, you know, but not on computer parts. It's not worth it. You know, they really scam you, those guys, when they you know, they offer those kind of warranties. You know, they make so much money. They're making more money on the warranties than they are on selling the bloody product. I mean, a lot of items that Newegg, because there is such large volume and such competition, you know, Newegg's prices are very heavily discounted, and they're basically selling them at cost most of the time. And in order to make a profit, they have to sell like huge volumes of product. And one of the ways they can supplement their income is via, well, these shite extended warranties. And you know, people fall for them, unfortunately. I don't know, maybe on a laptop, extended warranty, maybe on a TV, yeah, sure. But on just ordinary computer parts, power supplies, motherboards, CPUs, graphics cards. Oh Jesus! Oh lordy! Oh, it's got mental. No, I wouldn't purchase any extended warranties. But that's me. I really would not buy. I hope you listen to me here. Do not buy Thermaltake, just in general. Thermaltake are absolutely awful. I guarantee that Thermaltake is probably RGB as well, is it? Is it an RGB power supply? Is the fan RGB? If it is, do not buy that power supply. Thermaltake are awful. Their OEM is Great Wall, and Great Wall is, you know, you have Seasonic and you have Fortron FPS who make the power supplies, and then you have a company like Great Wall. Great Wall, they make the cheapest bottom end mass production OEM power supplies for the lowest common denominator and lowest price. I would not touch anything with a Thermaltake brand. I've never had a good experience with Thermaltake, and they're generally derided in the enthusiast community for being selling shite. Just because, well, you know, there are warranties and there are warranties. It depends on you know, the brand, as it were. Corsair, fine. Cooler Master, fine. Thermaltake, pass. Hard pass. Be Quiet, Seasonic. Even Gigabyte ones are fine as well. Corsair and Seasonic is probably my go-to power supplies, since Seasonic pretty much make all the power supplies for a lot of the. You know, they make power supplies for Cooler Master. They make power supplies for Corsair. So if you buy Seasonic, you're getting a Corsair or a Cooler Master. It's all the same. But they're expensive. They're not cheap. I know there's a temptation because Thermaltake are probably quite cheap power supplies. They really are shite. So you'd be wasting your money in the long term, you know. And you could potentially be putting your expensive computer parts in danger by buying a shitty power supply. Last thing you want is have a nice $2,000 PC built, and you hear a loud pop, pop from your power supply, and all your power goes out in your house, and oh, we had a power surge, and oh dear, all your connected components to that power supply have all popped as well. That's not what you want, my friend. That is not what you want. I can't see this. If you're on a budget, you can get a, I don't know what wattage you need, but let's just say you can get a cheaper 500 watt Corsair power supply, or a 500 watt Cooler Master power supply. You know, they're not high wattage models, you know, but they will be better quality and more reliable than Thermaltake. If you need 750 watt or 850 watt, I really would go with a better brand than Thermaltake. So, you know, anything but bloody Thermaltake. Corsair, Cooler Master, Be Quiet, Gigabyte are doing power supplies now, Asus are doing them. So yeah, I'm kind of getting more into the old logging here, as you can see. It's I suppose it's like anything, you know, it's practice. You know, once you get into the swing of it and kind of learn how to you know, handle the equipment, you know, it's fine. It's quite enjoyable actually. As I said, I've always been scared of this bloody thing because there's just so many, you know, control options and button options. Once you get used to it, it's not bad. There's kind of a certain rhythm to logging, you know. I do like to wait until the tree stops swinging though, so we'll stop swinging log. Thank you. My email address is it's publicly known. I mean, it's not a secret. I've had it since 1996. So it's all one word, lowercase. Okay, so no spaces, you know, all lowercase lettering. And it's my name. It's richarddower@hotmail.com. I've had that email address since December 1995. Only email address I've ever had. December 1995, by the way, was the very first time I went on the internet. A cafe, you know, a web cafe, internet cafe, opened up here in Limerick. This is back in the old 33k days, never mind 56, we're talking 33k, you know. And yeah, students from the university, entrepreneurial people. yeah, it was all new, fascinating, and interesting back then. It was a brave new world, the internet back then. Now it's just a cesspool shithole. The information superhighway. Oh, it held so much promise back in the day. Prince even wrote about it. Wrote a song called Interactive about it. I don't know. It's all been corrupted, screwed up. Yeah, you can email me, no problem. And obviously your email address will be saved. I wouldn't. No, I don't mind publishing my email address, but I wouldn't. I wouldn't publish your email address. So let me remove that just for your own safety and privacy. But my email address is public knowledge, so you know you should. Unless you want people to know your email address, which is that's your choice. But some people are very wary of the privacy. Got to remember, this is a public stream, Zeke. So be careful what you say and stuff. So I don't give a shit about my email address. It's bloody well out there. Yeah, so sometimes you have to come back and chop, the bottoms. You don't quite get, quite get it all the way. That one there, I don't know. Should have chopped that one. There's probably no point in doing this. There's not much there. I'll leave that one. It's quite small. As long as I can drive over the thing. How many blue trees are left? Oh, Jesus. Are you kidding me? Holy shit. There's 50 of them. God damn it. Oh, there's less than that. So yeah, it's the head of this logging machine. It's got a kind of strange kind of head. So when you approach a log, the teeth open. It's like it has a sensor or something, or it's able to detect the log or the tree in front of you. So and the teeth, as it were, kind of opens up and guides you in the right direction. I'm assuming that they have some kind of sensors on them. Maybe even a camera. I'm sure some of them have cameras on them as well. Yeah, you lift them up and then you just plonk them down wherever the hell you want. Cars don't drive up this road here, so you know I don't have to worry about blocking traffic or anything. So I've got this set at 7 meters. So yeah, using a Xbox controller here. I don't have any. I don't have a side panel or anything. I don't know if I'm going to get one either. You know, I'm very much like what DJ said about the wheel and, you know, the side panel and the wheel and stuff. I don't know. I don't know if it makes sense for farming. I don't know. I don't know if I'm actually going to get one or not. I don't know. Maybe the side panel. I don't know about the wheel though. I don't know, maybe if it was on special offer, like $50, maybe then I'd get it. But not at $130 or $150. DJ paid $150. You know, it's a lot of money. I don't know if I'd buy it at that price. I think this is probably going to be the last log here that I'm going to do. I think what we'll do is, yeah, I think that's the last one I'm going to do. And what we'll do is, we'll collect the logs, we'll sell them, and then we'll probably end the stream there. As I said, I didn't plan to do any, you know, streaming. Just gonna fell into it, as it were. That's fine. At least I know I can do it now, you know. So that's something. I didn't realize I was even able to stream with my shitty laptop. Apparently I can. Oh, god damn it. Oh. Hell. So yeah, this is an auto load trailer. Should be interesting. Let's pick up these little bits. Go to the other side. Did you son of a bitch? Ooh, SLB. Behave. Right, so see what happens here. Yeah, auto load. Dodgy. B. Good. Shite. Schnitzel. Oh, goddammit. What the hell? Just as... Oh, did it grab it? It must have grabbed it. Oh, it did. Okay, yay! Do. Oh! Holy pockets, that thing moved. Holy crap. Oh, Jesus. Oh, shite. God damn it. There's another one there. Probably get like $2 for that little piece of crap. That's probably worth, I don't know, $1, $1.50 maybe. $3 maybe. Money's money. Yeah, we'll be, it's getting quite dark now, so we'll be finishing up here shortly. What the hell is that then? God damn it. Oh. Oh, schnitzel. Here. Mr. Mouse. How are you, sir? How are things? Good, well, sir? What is going on, my friend? B. Oh, shit. Let me fall off, dude. God damn it. This on this thing. There you go. War Thunder and Go Rush. Okay. 2 games I have not played, I'm afraid. Oh, I forgot about this. Forgot about this, people. Look at this. Nice. I get a full load of wood out of this. Gotta be able to put more on the front, surely. Surely. There, we're all. Oh, god damn it! One fell off. Okay, I should be able to do this manually. Come on now. The hell? I did not go in. No! Go! Get out of there. Oh, crap. So that's a bitch. Yeah, I think I got everything. I think so. We do have to do some stump grinding, but we'll do that at a later time. Yeah, it's looking good. Let's take a look and see how many trees we have left to collect. Or to cut down, I should say. So yeah, we've quite a few. That was lucky. That just stopped me from tipping over. So yeah, we've quite a few to go yet. We'll get those eventually. So we're $2,000 in the hole here, so we're going to need to, have to chop down these trees to make some money. Right, let's go sell this wood, shall we? Oh, Jesus. No, 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 no. Oh, settle. Oh, no. Oh, thank God. Holy crap, it nearly fell over. Oh, I'm going to have to ease up with the driving here. Oh, take it handy. Oh. Turn on my blinkers. Maybe that'll help. Nice and easy. Probably turn off traffic just in case. Bloody drivers like to smash into you. Oh! The hell? What was that? Oh my God, I disconnected the bloody trailer, that's what I did. Bloody close. So you can see that trailer in the back there wobbling, look. She is a wobbling, that thing. Mr. DJ Goham just posted a video. So yeah, once we sell this bloody logs. Once we sell these logs, we're going to end the stream. Watch a few DJ Goham videos. So yeah, I've chopped a few logs up here as well. There was trees around this area, but I'll have to stump grind them as well. Oh, there's one there. No. Out of my way. Oh, shit. God damn it. What can I, no. Jesus, I missed it. Cecil, how are you, sir? How are things? Hope you're doing well, sir. Well, I'm not really back. I'm more or less streaming from a rather awful HP 7-year-old HP laptop at 720p low settings. You know, so I'm waiting to buy a new graphics card. So, but yeah, I'm giving it a shot, as it were. It's working out a little better than I expected. I mean, I know the quality is probably garbage for you guys, but at least I'm able to stream. And this is FS17, as you can see. I'd never be able to do 19. It's just too much graphics power. As I said, I'm even amazed that I've been able to stream the damn thing. Shocked and amazed. €202, yay! So we are waiting for Tuesday and the launch of the RTX 3080 or 3090, depending on the price and what I can afford and availability. You know, they'll sell out like hotcakes pretty much instantly. So yeah, that's what we're waiting for. I'm a lazy farmer or lazy logger, so I don't do manual unloading. Oh, it's like a cash register, I love it. Money, money, money. Oh, jeez, 40,000. I made 50 grand out of that. Holy crap, I made 55,000. Not bad. Not too shabby, my friends. Not too shabby. Good question. Depends on when. Let's say if it's, I mean, the rumor is availability on September 17th, so it'll be in retail September 17th. Hopefully Amazon, that type of thing. So, you know, if I was able to order it September 17th, I should have it maybe a week afterwards. It all depends on availability. It says they will sell out extremely quickly. Now, I know people think, you know, who's going to buy a $2,000 graphics card? Well, a lot of people. You know, the 3090 probably isn't the highest yielding or highest selling graphics card, but the price of it is enough for them to more than make a profit. So let's say if they were only able to produce 1,000 3090s, where they could produce 100,000 3070s or whatever, or 1060s, you know, a lower end graphics card. You know, the price premium that they're making and the profit they're making on the high-end cards is so substantial that it doesn't matter. I mean, even if they only were able to manufacture 1,000 cards or 10,000, they'll sell every single one of those 3090s at $2,000. No problem. There are enough people out there across the world, ballers, people with money to burn, who will quite happily shell out $2,000. DJ Goham is one of them. I'm one of them. If I can get one, if I have the $2 grand in my pocket, I'll buy one. I don't know if I'm going to have the money, but I'll be pretty close to it. You know, I'm trying to get the cash together, you know, as quickly as possible. But you know, it's a lot of money. I'll be pretty close to the $2 grand, but if it's any more than that, you know, you forget about it. You know, I've seen prices listed at 2,700 pre-order prices. I mean, that's insane. Well, people will pay it. But we'll be getting something, you know. We'll be buying some form of graphics card. I don't have a PC, functioning PC at the moment, so if it's a 3090, yay. If it's a 3080, well, okay, you know. So we'll be getting something. Rest assured. Maybe you guys have heard, I don't know, but Giants confirmed officially that Farming Simulator 19 will be on next-gen consoles at launch. So they confirmed that yesterday during their live stream to DJ Goham. So I would assume that he's reported that himself in some kind of farm some news then. Yeah, they have confirmed it, so that's very good. So yeah, I made 55,000 wood, so happy days. Yeah, I mean, you know, I think people would be pissed if there wasn't support from day one. They didn't say anything whether, you know, the graphics quality will be juiced up, or they didn't say whether the frame rate will be better on next gen. My guess would be probably. I don't know if the graphics quality settings are going to be juiced up. I don't know if we're going to get reflective beacons. Maybe. Depends. Probably not. But at the very least, we should get a faster frame rate, you know, from next gen. At the very least. Would I like some of the quality or distance, you know, the distance settings juiced up for next gen? Sure. Don't know if we're going to get that, but you know, it's probably going to be just a straight port from 19 to, or you know, PS4 to PS5 as well. I don't think Giants are even going to bother doing anything, you know, tweaking it or anything. Probably just be a straight up port. Right, there you go. I think that's it. I think I've done all the work that I wanted to do today, or prepare to do. So yeah, we'll call it there. We'll save the game, and we'll get the hell out of here. I'm freaking amazed that I was even able to bloody well stream. I'm absolutely shocked and stunned. Can't believe it. Don't know what the quality is like in your end. I'll take a look at the restream later on. You know, when they, you know, hopefully YouTube archives it, and I'll take a look and see what it looks like myself. But yeah, there you go, my friends. I was actually able to do a little bit of streaming on a shitty 7-year-old laptop. Who would have thought? Who would have thunk it, eh? Anyways, my friends, that's where we're going to end the stream. As I said, thank you all for tuning in. Appreciate it. And yeah, God willing, maybe, you know, we may do a little bit more streaming on the laptop. You never know. For right now, my friends, we're going to say take care.